Can you guys hear me? Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me or not. Testing 1, 2, 3. I see Maine Coon. How does it sound? So we're connected to the Starlink Mini and we're mobile. So we're going to test it out on the way. I'm here in Queen Creek. Stop to get some gas. All right, we're good to go. Let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. We are all gassed up.
Turn left, then turn right.
This is a crazy like little area to
Turn
get
right.
in and out of.
Florence Road, then take the third right. After 300 feet, turn left, North Gansel Road.
All right, so this is basically the back way to Tucson. If you're going into Tucson and you're trying to stay away from the major highway, which is the 10, this is the way that you would come. Hey, Tucson Flowers.
Turn left, North Gansel Road.
So I have the Starlink Mini mounted onto my roof rack. So far, so good, you know? So we're not using any cellular data this whole trip. We're going to use nothing but the Starlink. And this is one of those types of trips that you hope that you don't find anything. Because we're not looking for anybody that's living. Right? The specific mission is to find a dump site. I know that sounds horrible. All right, so this is Queen Creek / Santan Valley, and we'll be heading through Florence, Arizona. What's up, Kim? Sensei, good to see you. So it should take us about an hour to get out there. Maybe less, maybe like 50 minutes. My plan is to go out here to this location that it's my first selection here. There's a couple of other spots that I want to go search, but this is where we're going to start. So we're going to run a few grid patterns with the drone. I'm going to use 2 batteries, one each for 2 separate grids. Then I'm going to use a third battery just to kind of freestyle it and hit all these locations that have caught my eye. We might do some searching by foot. And if we have any time, we're going to drive into Tucson, and maybe on the way into Tucson, we'll kind of turn into all these dirt roads that are just off that highway and just kind of poke around and see if we find anything. So the location that I've selected today is about halfway between Catalina and Florence. Smack dab in the middle of no man's land. There's no cell service there. It's basically like a dark zone. But with the Starlink, I mean, we're good to go. The Sleuth crew is elevating our game. That's the name of the game, right? Evolution. I was going to go out yesterday, but it was just too windy. We had like 40-mile-per-hour winds. That's crazy. My drone can handle that. The Sleuth crew drone can handle high winds, but it'll cut down the battery life probably by like at least 10%. 10% battery life, that's 10% more searching we could do. So we're heading towards Florence, Arizona. We're probably about 10 miles out. It's a pretty nice day today. It is. It's like a little bit cloudy. It's like this dusty pollution kind of cloudiness, though. We had a lot of dust. Basically, we had a dust storm yesterday. Not a haboob, but it was still really dusty and windy. So I don't think that Nancy's dead. I don't think that she's passed away. But I just want to cover every angle. Right? I don't want to have any kind of tunnel vision either way. You keep hope, you keep hope and you keep your faith on things like this. But just knowing what I know about these types of crimes, there's a good chance that she's no longer living. Even if she passed naturally. I mean, technically that wouldn't be considered a natural death, but you know what I mean. Natural as in like a heart attack or something like that. Hey, what's up, Cindy? All right. How's the internet? How's our connection? I wasn't sure how it was going to be driving. It's crazy to have satellite internet hooked up to your car. Technology. So this is the back way to Tucson, right? If you're a kidnapper and you're looking for a disposal site or a dump site, you're not going to pick, the 10 highway, which is the busiest highway. And there's more drug busts along that stretch of highway than anywhere. Cops are pulling over everybody right there. There's no way a kidnapper or potentially a killer is going to take a body anywhere near that highway. It's just not going to happen. Now, the location I think that they would select would be a cell phone dead zone, a low populated area, a low traffic area, and off the beaten path, right? A dirt road. All of these criminals, those are the locations that they select. Not because they feel like people will never find the body, but it's just going to buy them enough time, right? Days, weeks, months, maybe even years before people start investigating the physical evidence of the dump site.
Turn left, East Hunt Highway.
So I think this is considered Johnson's Ranch out here. I don't know. I don't know if it's still Santan Valley or Queen Creek, but we're still out there by the Queen Creek area. Good picture. Good. Looks like we're gonna have good quality, you guys. I'm excited. I got the drone already. Took off all the filters. All the waypoints are pre-loaded in there, so we just got to set up camp and put the drone in the sky, and it'll do its thing. It'll work autonomously. I have the speed set. I have the gimbal camera angle, and I have the flight path. It's a DJI Mavic Air 3, and my controller is an RC2. If this channel starts making some money, we'll upgrade to the Pro, and then we could plug it directly into a monitor. That way we can actually see what the drone is doing in real time. The RC2, I mean, you can do it with the RC2, but you got to do a lot of finagling. You have to finagle the bagel, if you know what I mean.
Follow East Hunt Highway for 14 miles.
All right. Looks like we're finally getting out of the city. Things are getting a little more spread out. We got hit with the plague of grasshoppers like a couple weeks ago. You can still see, they're still kind of flying around everywhere. That happens from time to time. Like every other year. Blind squirrel, what up? It's good to see you. And if we have enough time today, we're going to go back into Tucson. And we might, if anybody's not out there filming outside of Nancy's home, we'll go out there and we'll hang out outside Nancy's. Just to kind of show that she hasn't been forgotten. Now, another interesting thing is on this stretch of road, you have a lot of private property. And these private properties are kind of tucked back. And you have to take a private drive to get out there. Now, if Nancy is alive, I feel like that's the only place where they could really hold her, right? She can walk around outside. She can basically do whatever she wants. But nobody will have eyes on her, right? Nobody from the public. So if she is alive, I feel like she's on some kind of a private, in a private area. And I'll show you what I mean. There's a couple of those kind of properties right up here. We're still kind of in the suburbs. I don't know if I like this mic on my hat. Let me see if I can put it right here. Try to clip it on my shirt. Can you guys hear me okay with the mic like that? Clipped to my shirt? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. And I know I shouldn't be looking at the chat and driving. I'm just kind of, I have the phone kind of right here in front of me. Yeah, because I mean, it's basically under my beard. Let's see if I can move it a little bit. There. Hey, that's a little better. Does that sound better? Put the mic a little lower. Thank you, Miss Evans. All right, looks like the video, everything looks great. This pleases me. Yeah, look at all that pollution. You can't even see the fucking mountain through it. It's like this hazy fog. I don't know if you guys are picking that up on the camera. Straight out there in the distance, there's a huge mountain out there. You can't even see it. So the air quality today is not the best. See, and what about like a trailer like that? You could keep Nancy alive in something like that. See that fifth wheel right there? She has everything she needs in there. Plus, the kidnappers can stay mobile. Shit, they could be in Idaho by now. All right. Now we're getting into the thick of it. So you have to think about it. The one thing about dumping a body, right? You don't want anybody to see you doing it. That's why people come out here, right? Nobody sees you pull off the road. Nobody sees you creeping through the desert at night. Find a little spot. You either bury the body, dump it, or dump the dismembered bags, the bags with dismembered body parts, and throw them behind a tree. And then you leave. Weeks to months to years later, somebody hiking, somebody that pulled off to go to the restroom or to stretch their legs will discover it. But these are the locations that I think that they select because of how desolate they are. I mean, even right here, just this tree off to the side of the road right here would be a good, an option. How often are you going to have somebody pull over and go kind of looking through that tree? It's going to be very random. If she's no longer living, right? But we're at the point where we need to go out and start searching now. We're going on 3 months. And if she is no longer living and we can find her out here in the desert, maybe some of the evidence, the physical evidence that's on her body can be preserved somehow. There hasn't been a lot of rain since her disappearance, so that gives me hope. There's hardly any traffic on this highway here. There's nobody on my ass and just this car in front of me. And I don't see a whole lot of oncoming traffic. So this highway is a good selection to try to avoid anybody seeing you dumping a body. And usually you're going to want to pull off the road, right? Just a little bit so nobody drives by and sees your car. So you're going to want to pull off enough to where you can turn and hide your vehicle behind some trees. And then you would dump the body. Get back in your vehicle and sneak back out onto the highway. Because if somebody sees you, right, let's say they find the body right away. And they ask if anybody saw anything strange. Certain people are going to remember seeing your truck. Like you see these vehicles right here parked to the left. I now have all of those vehicles on camera. Yeah, and this is a really populated area, so you definitely want to select this. We're right outside of Florence. Good chance of being seen right here. There's been a lot of talk about the Phoenix FBI and about them following leads out to Phoenix. So whatever that means. It's always been in my gut that she could be anywhere around here, between Tucson and Phoenix, or even closer to the Phoenix area. Whether she's alive or not, I believe that.
At the end of the road, turn right, North Canal Parkway Avenue.
There's a restaurant right here. And it's always packed. We can never get a seat here.
North Canal Parkway Avenue.
Apparently, they have some of the best food in this area. Let's see, what's it called? This little spot right here. River Bottom Grill.
North Canal Parkway Avenue for 23 miles.
There's Florence Prison. It's one of the biggest prisons we have in Arizona. To the left, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Florence, Arizona. Florence Correctional Facility. Don't pick up any hitchhikers. Especially ones in orange jumpsuits. All right, looks like we're still doing on the stream, man. Starlink Mini coming through. I don't know. We might have to upgrade to the unlimited package. We'll see. We'll see how 100 gigs treats us. All right, we got about 21 miles. You need to get yourself a new map. Well, you're really smart. Well, I'm picking up your sarcasm. Well, I hope so, because I'm putting it on pretty thick. Name that movie. All right, this will be the test for the mini mount. It says Tucson, 65 miles. See, now if you're going to dump a body, this is where you're going to do it. You're going to do it out here somewhere. Probably a lot further from Florence than this. What I've seen covering true crime is usually it's about 15 minutes to 30 it's either like a 30-minute drive or a 15 to 30-minute drive or 15 miles to 30 miles, right? You got to think like the killer. He's driving and he's like, okay, this is good enough, right? This is far enough. This is far enough from civilization. Let's do it here. So you would call that an anchor point. So wherever you find a body, that location should be telling you something about the perpetrator, right? Why that location? Everything a killer does is telling us something about them, whether they know it or not. It could be subconscious. Even the misdirection is telling us something about the killer. We got a rodeo over here. Yeehaw. Yee honky. Too much civilization here. So hopefully you guys are understanding why I selected the locations that I did, right? You can still see homes all through here, a lot of ranch property. This is not a good ideal location. Close, we're getting close though. Right, and this is all just my opinion. I'm not an expert or anything like that. So the area that we're going is BLM land. So BLM land is basically owned by the state. It's not classified as forest or anything like that. There is some private property that can be found on BLM land. So you have to be careful, but usually you can see it's fenced off and it's usually like a ranch. But yeah, you can go out there, you can camp, you can fly your drone without a permit. You can shoot if there's no fire restrictions and you're following all the rules. So if somebody's going to dump a body, I think that they're going to do it there because they might be familiar with that area. If they're the criminal type or people who like guns or camping or living off grid, they're probably familiar with that area if they're from Tucson. That's why you find a lot of bodies dumped out there in BLM land where people do target shooting. Because a lot of these criminals, that's where they go. They go to go practice with their illegal guns or their personal guns out there. And then they go and commit crimes with those same guns. And after they commit the murder, they think, okay, well, where can I get rid of a body? Oh, I'll go dump it where I go shooting, well outside the city limits, right? So that's telling us something about the perpetrator. Why did he select that location? Right there where people are doing target shooting. It's, there's a good chance that they've been there before. And then you see that you got like bags on the side of the road. Looks like somebody actually looked through that one, which is good. I actually saw that bag last time and I told myself I was going to stop and look at it, but it looks like somebody already did. And if for whatever reason, God willing, God forbid, they did dump her body, let's just hope that they were lazy about it. Let's hope that they didn't go very far, dig a deep grave, and somewhere well hidden on private property or something like that. Let's hope that they were lazy and were more of your typical criminal, right? Your typical criminal will dismember a body, put it in a bag, and probably dump it in one or two separate locations. What they're trying to do is make it difficult for investigators to identify the body, right? They might hide the hands, separate the head from the torsos, things like that. It's really creepy what they do, but that's what they do. They dump people like trash, and they try to do things in the easiest way because most of these people are cowards. They can't handle any kind of resistance, any kind of a challenge. That's why they target vulnerable people. They don't want any kind of a struggle. That's why they are who they are. Parasites, right? We're talking about the parasites of civilization. People that would kill your mother and dump her in a desert. And they're all around us. You put any city, town under a microscope, you're going to find drugs, you're going to find homelessness, you're going to find prostitution, you're going to find serial killings, unsolved murders, kidnappings, home invasions, a lot of burglary. You could literally randomly point your finger on a map in the United States, and if you put that area under a microscope, it's going to be filled with crime, murder, robbery, drugs, everything, corruption, everything. Okay, notice all these little turnoffs right here. There's a lot of little dirt roads that you can come, all you would have to do is drive, I don't know, 100 yards back, and you're completely hidden. And any one of these turnoffs right here, right, you could walk bags and just dump them into the trees, just like they did Emily Pike. That's exactly what they did to her. They still haven't found her arms. Her arms and legs are still missing. That's terrifying. And right now, there's no vehicles behind me and hardly anything in front of me. Another turnoff right here. And we're pretty much entering the BLM land area right here. So there's probably people camping out here in their RVs, tents, whatever. All right, we're 10 miles away. 10 miles. Pinal Pioneer Parkway is what they call this highway. This was the original highway a long time ago. See, this is looking more like it right here, right? This is where, if they did do anything as far as dumping a body, we're getting into the prime locations. We are now officially off the beaten path. There's no cell phone service through here. If you guys remember last time, I live streamed coming into Tucson to cover Nancy's case. Right here, the live stream cuts out. for like 30 minutes. This whole area is a dead zone. You couldn't track anybody's cell phones, you know, if they made the mistake of leaving them on and the batteries in, or having a vehicle with low jack. And this desert terrain is unforgiving. It doesn't get more desert than this. When you're surrounded by jumping cactus, that's the worst of the worst right there. And they're everywhere. Nobody wants to come out here and search. Nobody, not normal people. This might be the first time anybody searched in this area for Nancy. That's why I'm doing it. Nobody's done it. And we're going on 3 months. See another turnoff right here. And each one of those little turnoffs connects to like a dirt road that just goes out to the middle of the desert. Any one of these could be a potential spot. I think after we finish doing all the drone searching and all of that, I might come and actually check each one of these turnoffs and check under each one of the bridges. Because there's a dozen washes out here, and each wash has a bridge that goes underneath this highway. It'd be a perfect location to dump a body. All right, we're about 6 miles out. There's another turnoff. All right, guys. Sorry about that. My camera overheated. I didn't think about that. But we're almost there. We're about 2 miles away. Yeah, out of nowhere, I was like, what the hell happened? I thought something happened with the satellite, but I clicked on my phone and it said it's overheated. So can you guys hear me okay? All right, thank you guys. All right, we're coming up now on East Freeman Road, smack dab in the heart of BLM land. All right, it should be somewhere like right here.
After half a mile, turn left, East Freeman Road. Then, you have reached your destination. Turn left, then, you have reached your destination.
So I think we're going to set up camp a little bit off this main road. Notice all the signs are shot up. All the signs have like gun or bullet holes in them. I think this is it right here. This might be the road I want. This might be the one right here. See, this is where you're going to dump a body, right here. So, I mean, I'm even keeping my eyes peeled just right here. And I'm going to do a lot of searching around on foot while the drone's in the sky. I wish I need to find a good spot right here where I can pull off. There we go. All right, where's the sun at? All right, here we go. This looks pretty good. Okay, sun's over there. So that means we'll set up camp behind the Jeep. All right, guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Probably leave this mic over here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna back in to this little shaded area right here. Can you guys hear me? Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. All right, thank you so much, guys. Got to watch out for snakes. Yeah, see these right here, jumping cactus? These things are almost impossible to get out of you. At the end of each thorn are these really microscopic barbs. That's why they call them jumping cactus, because they just have to barely brush up against you, and those barbs just kind of lock into your skin or your clothes. The choya. Oh, excuse me. So let me get set up here. Yeah, maybe I'll get set up right there, and then I'll put the tarp up over this way. Did you see that? Oh, see the desert flowers? How pretty that is. Too bad you can't zoom in with StreamYard. All right. First things first. Let's get some water. Yeah, we're pretty tucked away back here. What the fuck? Need to get this out of the sun. What you guys talking about over here? There, put it in the shade over here. There's the drone. There's the chair. Oop. I need that. Sorry, you guys. I'll fix the angle in a little bit. How's everybody? Why is this? My trusty fan. Got the bulletproof vest. Brought old Betsy just in case it gets hairy. Brought my solar panel. But right now we need to set up the tarp. That's what we need to do first. Right? Nobody's going to have more firepower than me. If anything, equivalent. Let's see what's going on here. Probably should plug my phone in, huh? Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Gosh, I don't know what is going on with this phone. It won't let me like zoom in on this. It's fucking annoying. It's getting hot. It is getting really, really hot. I need to get this tarp up ASAP. Little extra magazine just in case. Never know. So I just got to tie this tarp up and then we're good to go, you guys. What you talking about in the chat? Oh, I think I grabbed the wrong end. Let's see, how long does that need to be? We'll try that. Let's go over here. Oh, these got thorns. Don't know how I did that. Managed not to get pricked. Should be good right there. chest in the shade. All right, once we pull out the laptop, we should be better. There should be more communication going on between us. So there's no trash. All right, we're almost done. We're gonna do this for Nancy. I don't care how hot it is out here. She might be out here. I mean, you never really know. You never really know. Put that right there. I don't know where I should put this rifle. Maybe I'll put it right here. On the ground. Ready to go. Ooh, it's getting hot. It is getting hot, guys. Maybe we can put this down here. No. Is the stream still going? I hope so. All right, we're connected to the internet. Let's get connected this way. Oh, you guys need to remind me to keep drinking this. Yeesh. Oop. Can you guys not see? Whoop. I need to turn that down. Let's mute this. The fuck? There we go. It like wouldn't let me turn it down. You know, you think you've worked out all the kinks. Yep. I'll show you my license plate. All right. Okay. So I have my phone up here. Can you guys hear me okay? I think I'm going to put my mic right here. Hey, T-Turn. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Can you guys see me and hear me? Okay, so what I'm going to do now real quick is I'm going to fix the mini to where it's positioned perfectly and we'll get a better signal. So just give me a second. Yeah, it says it's misaligned by 23%. So I can go up here and I should be able to adjust it. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. I got my trusty little fan here. You guys got to get one of these. We bought it for my son, put it on his crib if it gets too hot, or on his stroller or whatever. But it's nice. Stays charged. Try to keep me somewhat cool out here. What the fuck? Okay. All right, let's get this drone out up in the sky. Nancy's motto is decide and do in times of trial. Well, we're definitely doing. And it's hot as a mother out here. It's hot. Sure my SD card's in there. Yep, good to go. So we get about 35 to 40 minutes on each battery. So we're going to do 2 grids, one with the first 2 batteries, one each. And then we're going to do a little freestyling on the last 2. And then if we're lucky, we can charge them up while the other ones are flying and maybe get a little bit, maybe half a battery towards the end. And then we'll see if we have time to go into Tucson. Ugh. I don't know. I might have to put that lens back on. It seems a little too bright. Let's do a little test flight. Well, looks like I'm going to have to put the lens on. I don't have time to mess with the settings. It's super bright out here. I wasn't expecting it to be bright out. Should grab the right one. ND32. There we go. It's like no matter how much you prepare for something, something always happens. So bizarre. So you guys can kind of see, I don't know if you can see that or not. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly the first grid. When it comes back, we'll plug it into the laptop and we'll bring it up on the screen. And while we're watching the first recorded video, the drone will be flying around in the sky. So let me see how far we are off from our original waypoint. We're not too far off. Oops. Don't want to do that though. Yeah, we're not far off at all. All right, let's launch this and see what happens. All right, 2.5 meters per second. Make sure all the settings are right. Signal, okay. There it goes. Can you guys see that? The camera's not down. Oh, maybe it's going to fly all the way to the waypoint first. So it should fly all the way out there. And then the camera should go 90 degrees straight down. See, we're going to look next to the road. All right, so it looks like we're on the waypoint. It should drop straight down. There we go. See that? So when the drone comes back, we're going to watch this footage. So for now, we're just going to kind of hang out, and I'm going to monitor this. It might be going too fast. Might need to slow it down. No, that should be good. We'll slow the next one down just a little bit. Okay, so the drone's doing its thing. I'm not messing with it. Everything's pre-programmed. And then we'll look at the footage when it comes back. We'll send the drone back out to do its thing. And we'll do the same thing. If we have enough time, we're going to go into Tucson and hang out and talk about Nancy's case. Yeah, I definitely needed that lens or that filter. All right, guys, we are settled in, I think. Oh, I should probably plug my phone in. Plug this in. Hopefully it's charging. So it looks good so far. All the card readers I watch talk about her being near water. Is there any water holes near you? Yeah, there's a couple water holes out here. Nothing big. I think Bartlett Lake is right over there too, not too far. Doggy biscuits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to record my screen. There we go. The screen kind of tells us where we are on the way lines. Position remote controller to face aircraft. Oop. See, it even detects collisions and moves out of the way. Almost ran into a power pole. Went right around it. And then after it went around, it almost hit a tree. Are we recording? There we go. Yeah, we might have to do that again. Oh, we had our first obstacle. Wait, what happened? It looks like it's coming back. What the fuck? Not sure why it's coming back. No. We're gonna have to go a little bit higher. That's fine. I thought that would be high enough. Let's see. Altitude. So we'll go from 9 meters to maybe 15. That ought to do it. Apply to all. Okay. Next. Go. Yeah, but it's going the wrong way. All right, let's try this again. No, that's not what I want. This is starting to piss me off. Yeah, we might have to just fly this. See if I can redo it. Exit without saving. Okay, we're gonna have to freestyle this one. And then we'll do better on the next one. It's all good though. So exit without saving. All right, we're gonna freestyle this one. All right, and we're off. Probably slow down a little bit. This is almost better. They were right next to the road. So right now what I'm doing is I'm searching next to the road. I think that's a good place to start. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the waypoint. It like hit something that was really tall and just stopped. So I think I need to program it to do something different when it does that. And I need to turn on my flight path. How do I do that? Oh well. All right, we're scooting over just a little bit and coming back. Get a little closer to the ground. All right, here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit. There we go. Yep, going backwards. All right, there we go. All right, we're just about done on this one. Yeah, if there's anything over here, we should be able to see it. Go over just a little bit. All right, let's do it again. So I'm just doing this first grid manually. This is kind of like the way it probably should be done, but I just can't really pay attention to the chat and do this at the same time, unfortunately. Judge Dredd. It's a good one. All right, we're getting some really good footage here, you guys. Really good. And we're running the same grid that I had. So all right, we'll move over about 10 feet. Right there. Turn around. Yeah, this is really clear. I'm happy with this. What's up, Pipers? Karen, good to see everybody. So the reason we're doing this is so that you guys at home can come and analyze this footage on your own. And if you see anything, you will be able to know exactly where it is, right? Because we're recording the controller, which gives us all of the GPS, and it even it shows us the location on the map. So what I'll do is I'll put it together later in a video form, and we'll have the controller in a small box up at the top left of the screen, and then everything else will be visible. But if you see anything, you'll know exactly where it's at because we have the map recorded too as the drone's moving. Unfortunately, these drones don't document on the video itself the GPS coordinates. There is kind of like a bypass on that, but you have to be manually controlling the controller. So what you would want to do to document your GPS is snap a quick photo. You snap a quick photo, the GPS will be in the metadata. Yeah, and I'm going to play this footage for you guys right now. Once it comes back, we'll swap out SD cards. We'll put this one into the laptop. All right, let's turn around. Let's move 10 feet over. That should be good. Turn back around. I really should have my flight path on, but it's all good. Copland, that's a good one. Thanks. Little bit of debris. All right, the battery is at about 18%, or excuse me, 45%. That should give us about 17 minutes. We're getting some good footage too. It's nice and clear. And I've already kind of seen some items of interest. Yeah, it's crystal clear. Hopefully I'm not going too fast. All right, let's move over 10 feet. All right, let's turn around and do it again. So we're just doing a grid pattern. Oop. Oh, that might be too fast. All right, let's do it again. What's up, Lisa, Jari, Whispering Winds, Tammy Murphy, Cindy? Yeah, I do a lot of searching. You guys just don't watch those videos because they're not very high profile cases, but this is what we do on a lot of our cases. This is what we do. And, you know, we just hope that the channel makes money. You need money. This drone costs money. This laptop costs money. This camera costs money. The gas to get out here costs money. The water costs money. Everything out here that I'm doing cost me a shit ton of money. So if my channel makes money, that's good. I don't want to hear anybody complaining about that. We need it. We fucking need money. Please send money. This is what where we put the money. Right here. Yeah, I might be going a little too fast there. Angela Raven. I just have this one. This is the Sleuth Crew Eye in the Sky. All right, this next one should come right above us, right above our head. That was actually a pretty good grid pattern right there. Nice and tight. Tight like a tiger. Tight like a tiger. All right, this should be the last one on this battery. Fuck, it's getting hot. It's too early to be hot already. Make sure this is recording. Okay, yeah, it's recording. I've done that before. Where I was flying for like 30 minutes and I didn't record any of it, like an idiot. It's that pothead shit. Oop, I hear the drone. There it is. Right above us. Hey, there we are. There he goes. Hard at work. Do your thing. Yeah, this thing's nice. We just got to upgrade this controller and then we can plug it into a second monitor and we can have it running live. Oh, that's way too fast. Slow down there, Chucky. Oh, am I going up on the mountain? Oh yeah, I'm up on a hill. There, that's why. All right, I think we're gonna bring him home. Oh, he's coming home on his own. Look at that timing. I was like, we better bring him home, and it just starts beeping. It's crazy how the internal clock is locked in like that. Hey, Misty, thank you for the 10. Wow. MJ says, I am in Florence. Well, I'm right by Florence. If anybody wants to come out here, you're more than welcome to. You can always bring me a coffee. It says one of my things is damaged. Doesn't look like it. It says one of my blades is acting damaged, but it's not damaged. You know, there's no damage. I did accidentally step on it the other day, though. Maybe that's what happened. Seems fine, though. So let's swap this out. Come on. See, right? SD card, money. $30 right there. People just don't fucking get it. But oh well, we don't need you to. We're going to do what we do anyway. Pop this bad boy in here. All right, let's get him back in the sky. Yeah, let's just stay in the shade here. And to fly, return to home. Oh no, see, that's what it was. I have on signal lost, return to home. I guess that's good. We raised up the elevation, so hopefully that we won't have a problem. And go. Yeah, that should be high enough. All right, first things first, hit record. And also record on the screen. All right. Recording on the drone and okay, see, we're going towards the hill. Why does it say weak signal? Oh, maybe I need to point it this way. Storage full. What do you mean storage full? No image transmission. Image transmission signal may be blocked. I am. Oh, I might be too far. It's like getting a shitty signal. Yeah, I got to bring this one back too. We parked too far. So let's just bring her home. Yeah, we're going to have to do another manual. Problem is, I parked right behind this big ass mountain. So drone's coming back. We're going to have to do another manual grid. You know, it's always like a learning process. Oh, there it is. All right, guys, I won't really be able to see you too much because I'm going to share my screen. Full screen. Oh, oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I get off of that? Here, instead of share screen, let's share window. That might be better. Chrome tab, window. Nope. All right, can you guys see this? Hold on. I don't think it's going to play all of this together. I might need to create a playlist. Hold on. Oops, that's not what I want. I'm having trouble seeing the screen. It's so bright out here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, why my computer's acting weird? I thought it was easier to create a playlist with VLC player. Like, where is it? I guess we'll do it the long way. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to figure out how to create a playlist here. speed, video. Oh, here it is. Why is it on view? Shouldn't it be like create playlist? But I found it. What a waste of time. All right, here we go. What the fuck? What the hell? Come on. I feel like it's my laptop. It's like trying to update or something. There we go. Somebody's going way too fast. I need to slow that down. There it goes. Why is it going so fast? It's too fast, huh? Way too fast. All right, I can see you guys chatting and everything. so I can see through my phone. So we're going to take this one, even though we wasted most of the battery. All right, off they go. Through the power lines. Yeah, when I put the videos out, I can put them a lot slower. This one I'm going really slow. The fuck was that? Did you guys see that? What was that? I almost want to rewind that. Yeah, we're not going to get a lot out of this second battery. Yeah, we're almost done with this one too, so. Checking on the mountain. Yeah, like, what's that? You guys see that? What is all that shit? That looks creepy. Cannot see my screen. Ah, here we go. Ah, tree caught me. Might need to plug in this laptop. All right. So it'll be much easier when I put the videos out. Yeah, that's VLC. It's VLC, kind of glitchy with it. But when I upload it to YouTube, that all disappears. And I'll fix the speed and everything on it. What time is it? Oh shit, I need to get some food in me. Oh, the sun's starting to creep over the tarp here. See if we can move over a little bit. There we go. Make sure you drink water. Just trying to help. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Because I mean, 2 hours went by, and I feel like I've been out here for like a half hour. Okay, let's see. So Boston, what's up? Says I saw two big black things that looked at a place and the tarp thing. Well, what we're going to do is if we find any items of interest, we're going to take note of it and we'll come back here and we'll see if we can locate it. It is fucking hot out here. And I didn't realize I was in the sun. You see how much battery we have here? See if the Starlink's going to run out of battery or not. Can't tell. It's too bright. hopefully I grabbed the cable. Oh, there it is. Let's plug in the laptop. So the Starlink Mini hasn't used any of my multi-purpose power station. It's about 250 watts. It's still full. That's insane. Starlink is crazy. It's some crazy technology. That's for sure. Yeah, I think we're going to take a quick lunch break. And then after we finish this flying this last battery, I think we're going to go into Tucson and hang out for a little bit. Please don't stop that. I think I need to get my phone in the shade. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not, but my laptop stopped working. Oh, there we go. Okay. You can hear me? Okay, perfect. So apparently I can't plug in the laptop, or it doesn't allow power to the Starlink Mini. So I can't plug in my laptop. So I have half a battery. When this laptop is gone and drained, we'll go to Tucson, because we're only going to be using the phone anyway. But I'm going to eat lunch real quick, and then I'll put the drone up in the sky. And believe it or not, this is the key to survival. Right here. All of you Mexicans know what I'm talking about. All you need is some shade and some cold water and a rag, and you're golden. You guys see me? All right. So I'm going to pour some of this water on my head real quick. Damn, it's hot. Yeah, if you get lost out here, you're dead. You are dead. We're going to take this ice cold rag, and we're going to leave it right there. I think I hear a car out here too. I think I hear a car driving around somewhere over there. All right. So we got sandwiches. I got an apple, banana, handful, 2 sandwiches, handful of strawberries, and a handful of candy. The chupacabra. Excuse me, Black Targaryen. You got it. That's what we do. This is what we want to do. We want to try to help people. And I know all you guys can't come out here and help. You guys are busy. You have your careers that you're working on. I'm trying to make this my career. Looking for lost people. Iranian. Now I'm hungry, making corn chowder. This is turkey, Swiss, and mustard. Not bad. Oh, I have an ice chest filled with ice. I do overkill with the ice. Because when you're overheating in the desert, your best friend is ice water. You just pour it up over you on the back of your neck. And you're good to go. Brings down your core temperature quite a bit. Yeah, that's right, Sparky. Never enough. Doug says, what about the tarp? What about it? We're going to analyze all the footage. And every little piece that we find, we're going to mark it on the map. And we're going to come out here and we're going to look at it probably next weekend. Yeah, I saw the white material stuff. Is that Ansh? Ansh? AZ? Yeah, that caught my eye too. Final mint, boots on the ground. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Louise. Yeah, it's hot as shit. Trust me, I could be at home relaxing right now. There's 100 things I could be playing golf. But I live too close. Mm-mm. I didn't see an abandoned car. That's interesting. Oh, you're welcome. This is why I do it. You know, we're in this together. I just happen to be in a position where I can come out here and bring you guys along. All right, that should be good for now. Take your rag, put it in the water that's kind of melted, the ice that's melted in your chest, ice cold. Just kind of let it run down your back. That'll cool you down pretty good. And then just kind of let this rest on your neck. Welcome in, Sailor. You want to know the scary thing about searching out here? Is that even though you may not find Nancy, you might find somebody else. That's the scary part. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. All right, let's get this bad boy in the sky. We're burning daylight. Oh, where's the controller? What's up, Frederica? I don't know, Frederica. That's interesting. We can stop by there if you want to. I think we're going to go into Tucson after this. All right, let's get this bad boy back in the sky. Question is, where are we going to go? I kind of want to go check that washout over there. Yeah, let's go check out, kind of follow these roads here. See if there's anything we see. Maybe not a 90-degree angle. What's up, Doug? Yeah, so I'm going to kind of follow along these roads and kind of see, kind of check the sides of them where you might pull off and kind of walk maybe 10, 15 feet back into the desert and maybe toss something. Oh, let's record. Need to record this too. There we go. All right, now we're cooking with grease. Oh yeah, my wife knows where I'm at. Don't worry, guys. This is what I do. Hey, we got a super chat here by Well Style Images. Thank you so much. Just sent Cash App for your miss and get pedicure. She's supportive and amazing woman behind the mat. Oh, absolutely. You have no clue. She's extremely supportive. Thank you for that. Well Style. Let's get lower. Yeah, see right here. This is what I want to see. Back here in these, like this wash area. Yeah, zoom in a little bit. Oh, what's that? Yeah, there's something strange right up this road right here. We can stop and look at that for sure. Oh, what is that? That's weird. Okay, you guys, I found the black tarp. I'm on it right now. There's a lot of weird shit over there. There's like a bunch of bed sheets. I gotta like point it this way though so I can get an actual signal. There's a backpack, a blue backpack, and it does look like there's something buried. Multiple bags. Oh, yeah, what is all that shit? There's like all these bags dumped everywhere. Where is this? I want to go here. Let's see. Where is this? Okay, so it's right before we get to the main road. We're going to stop there and we're going to look at this. I wonder if I should land my drone right there. That way I can find it. Dude, that looks crazy. Yeah, you guys, I can't wait to show you this footage. What is that? We're going to stop right here. I wish I could put a marker there. I should just land my drone right there. And then we can find it. Might be too close to the power line there. Oh, that's the main street. Getting a weak signal. That fucking mountain right there is killing my shit. All right. So we're going to bring them home. All this time in the heat, it won't smell. What won't smell? Man, we covered a lot of land today. I can't wait to analyze this footage. But when it comes back, we're going to pack up. We'll kind of search around here a little bit, and then we'll head to Tucson. Here he is. Here she is. Oh. Here, let's take a look at some of that footage. That's what we're going to do. Come on. Save a little bit of battery in case we see something of interest. We need to zoom in on it, you know what I mean? That away. Put this back. I guess I'd eat this. Okay, let me find that footage real quick. Here it is. So check this out, you guys. Let me share my screen. Can you guys see that? I don't know what the fuck that is. So you got some tennis shoes. So that's the part right there that has my interest. Whatever that is. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon de moi. Okay, so we're gonna start packing up now. All right, looks like we're good here. Where's my phone dying? God, I can't see shit. Go ahead and shut that down. Whoa. Fuck away from me. Fucking bee. All right, this is charging. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Breaker 19. Clear the lines. Damn it. Getting attacked by wasps. Where'd they come from? Get off of there. Get away from me. Hey, can you guys hear me okay? Testing, testing. Okay, now I can hear you. All right, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I think I had it muted. Can one of you guys send me Nancy's address? What's Nancy's address? What's up, Brian? Anybody? Nancy's address? Oh, you know what? I have it right here saved. Thank you guys. I got it. Is that it? 5820 North Camino Escalante? All right, it says 41 minutes. Um, let me flatten the Starlink Mini real quick. There we go.
Arrive at your destination at 2:14 p.m.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom again, and then we'll go. So I brought my boots, right? My nice leather Timberland boots that are made for this type of terrain, and I didn't put them on. So instead, I got cactus thorns through the bottom of my foam soles on my Reeboks. All right. Let's go see what's going on in Tucson. Is there anybody out there? Do you know? All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me, but looks like the phone overheated again. All right. It's just kind of like I'm just kind of searching and looking as we're driving. It's fucking hot. Hunting wabbits. It's wabbit hunting season. It's these wascally wabbits. All right, I saw those crates on the drone right there. Trying to figure out what they were. So there's some wooden crates. All right, here's those bags. All right, let's park real quick. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Yeah, this stuff's all super old. This looks like girl stuff. It's like Tweety Bird. Oh my gosh. StreamYard is the absolute worst. Absolute worst. All right. All right. Can you guys hear me? Thank you, Casey. I really appreciate it when you guys provide feedback and input. It's very important.
At the end of the road, turn left, North Highway 79.
See, I really want to kind of search over there too. We'll go over there next time. We'll do this side on the left over here. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Oh, it's hot. All right, just want to make sure you guys can still hear me. Hey, thanks, sunshine. Yeah, I'm trying not to get bit by a snake. Even if I found Nancy, I wouldn't take that reward. Even if they handed it to me, as much as I need it, I wouldn't take it.
At the end of the road,
Because I know you guys would
Highway 79.
continue to support me no matter what.
Turn left.
I know my channel would blow up so much. People would trust us that we could get the job done. We wouldn't need it. We'll tell them to give us a little bit. Donate 10% and we'll be fine. Tucson, here we come.
Follow North Highway 79 for 20 miles.
See these little washes right here? You need to come check right here too. See these bridges? This is a good spot right here. See this turnoff? They can just pull off right there and dump something underneath that bridge. Maybe we'll stop on the way back. think I just pissed that guy off. See all these little turnoffs right here. Another dirt road goes out into the desert. Yeah, we need to check all these. We need to get more people out here. This is where they would dump a body. God forbid. Heaven forbid. Even anywhere like on the side of the road right here. She could be anywhere out here. Bogart Wash. There's another bridge that goes over a wash right there. Should be checking all of those probably. Well, didn't see any snakes. It's starting to get too hot for snakes out here. They come out around nightfall. Another wash. See, I've seen some criminals who have dumped bodies. For whatever reason, they think that if they dump the body near a wash, and they might be right, that the floodwaters will come and wash it, the body down where nobody can find it. You kind of scatter it. So you see that a lot. People dumping bodies near drainage ditches and washes. See, any one of these pull-offs right here is a good spot. Another wash, another bridge. See, right here, we're getting back into civilization. Closer we get to Tucson. What are we on? About 4 hours? All right, that's about right. Three-quarters of a tank. There's another wash and a bridge. Yeah, people need to be checking all of these right here. Not a car in sight. Coronado wash. I think we might be too close to civilization right here. A couple campers right here. Ugh. Should probably drink more of this water. I'm starting to feel sick. I should have did another cool down session. Too late now. We're about 35 minutes from Nancy's house. We'll go see if we can find any action out there. Put our ears to the track. See if we can hear a train coming. Catalina, 13 miles. Yeah, see, these are all ranches right here. This is all private property. Not a car in sight. There's nobody behind me, nobody in front of me, and nobody in the opposite lane. This is the best place for a bad guy to try to hide a body. Right here, this stretch of highway. Every time I've come to Tucson to cover Nancy's case, I take this road. just in case I see something strange. Putting in a whole day's work today. I'll tell you that. It's kind of cloudy over here. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Sorry, guys. I can't really see the chat on StreamYard. StreamYard sucks, especially on my iPhone. The way they have it like set up, I can't see shit. It's too compact. All right, guys, we are about 26 miles out. 35 minutes. Hopefully I brought my smelling salts. That might help. That might snap me out of it. Just the way that heat makes you feel ugly. You guys can still hear me, right? I just want to make sure. Just let me know in the chat. Everything's still good to go. Thank you, Lord. You guys see all this like pollution and shit? That looks nasty. All right, we're back in civilization. There's a suburbs over here to the left. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. It's a large neighborhood, subdivision. Little rest area. Fucking creepy ass van. That was a creeper van if I ever saw one.
At the end of the road, turn right. State Highway 77.
That didn't sound good.
Turn right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Follow South Highway 77.
Thank you guys for the super chats and the super stickers. I appreciate all the support. It takes a team. It takes a crew. A sleuth crew. A crew of sleuths. A group of positive people. "19 miles. Damn, I need some coffee. I might need to stop and get some coffee. I need me a cup of Joe for sure. Next place I see, I'm going to stop. Maybe I'll go to a McDonald's and get a vanilla iced coffee. That sounds pretty good. Is it Dairy Queen? This guy's got a Tupac shirt on.
After 300 feet, bear left, then turn right.
Yeah, I can't see the comments, guys. I'm sorry. I wonder if I close out of there and come back, see if it'll do better. There you go. All right, that's better. Now I can see him. What's up, Italian? Thanks for the super chat. No. Let me get a large vanilla iced coffee. No, that's gonna do it. Thank you. Just a little something in towards gas. Thank you so much. Is that Sasha? Sasha Hedges. Thank you, Sasha. I think they said the first window. I'm not sure. Thank you. I get two. Now one's enough. I already have to pee again. Guzzled like 3 bottles of water. What's up, Kathy? Taco Tuesday. All right, thank you. You too.
Bear left, then turn right.
It says there's a bear left. Where? There's a bear. And we're back.
Follow north of Wortham Road for 11 miles.
Never fails. I don't know how, but I'm just so messy. Like the only one that can get coffee all over himself when it's in a cup. We're gonna go stop by Nancy's. I don't know if anybody's out there today. Go show a little bit of support. We'll go wave the Sleuth flag. That looks like Nancy's Subaru right there. You guys see it? To the left, far left lane. That looks like her car. Let's see who's driving it. You don't see a lot of Subarus anymore. Or Isuzu. 22 minutes. Oro Valley. So right when I say we don't see a lot of Subarus, there's another one right here to the right of me. So it's like when you have something on the mind, you're gonna notice it a lot more, kind of like black gloves. Right? You got it on the brain. Somebody doesn't know how to drive a stick shift. Something's wrong with the clutch. Catalina. So Nancy's house is just on the other side of these mountains right here. I think that might be Mount Lemon. Don't quote me on that. Big ass Winnebago. Porch Creek. Porch guy, in my opinion, he could be anywhere between, I don't know, I think 5'9" and 5'11". Maybe 5'8". What we're going to have to do is get a Nest camera and do some experiments with it. Test it out. Because I've noticed it has a fish lens fisheye lens, which can definitely distort things. So that'll be our next little experiment. We'll get the ring, we'll get the Nest camera and try it out. I wish they would let us go up to the doorstep so we could measure it. If we could measure those tiles, we could probably figure out how big the guy's feet are. He looks like he wears like a size 10. Like anywhere between a 9 and an 11. But you never know. I need some potassium. I'm gonna eat my banana. That should make me feel better. Aristocrat, what up? Kathy Hanna. Yeah, I think only moderators can put links in the chat. I'm not sure. The size of the tile was talked about on a podcast. 11 by 3/4 inch. Yeah, but I mean, how are you going to be sure, you know? Damn, I'm catching all these fucking lights. Now I can see why the locals are running them all. Jeez. How annoying. Yeah, what if it's not? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to just go off the industry standard because they could be something different. You know what I mean? Something custom. Camera overheated again. Excuse me. No, I'm not meeting up with anybody, but I will be at Nancy's if anybody wants to meet up. I'm gonna go hang out there and just show my support for the cause. I don't know if anybody's out there or not, but can't break a story unless you're on the scene. Right? You can't find a bunch of weird signs that somebody put up unless you're out there.
After half a mile, turn left, West Idle Road.
Okay, no blinker, and you're just gonna cut me off. Jesus. Appreciate that, buddy.
Turn left, West Idle Road.
There he is, Captain Dipshit, smoking a blunt. He's over here smoking a blunt. No wonder why he's driving like an idiot. He's DWI. Driving while intoxicated. I need like a little fan that I can put on my phone. I wonder if I could use that USB. Hey, that one would actually work pretty good. I can just clamp it onto my tripod. Hopefully I brought an umbrella too. Even though it does seem a little cloudy. That might help. This coffee is hitting the spot. That's all I know. Cooling me down from the inside. My mother-in-law brought donuts this morning and some coffee, but the coffee she brought me was like all mostly creamer and like whipped cream and shit. So it got me up and out of the house, but it didn't really do the trick. I don't like McDonald's food. Well, it's not good for you, but it tastes good. But their coffee's on point. So this community is gated. You ain't getting in there.
After 0.3 miles, turn right, East Orange Grove Road, then take the second left. Turn right, then take the second left. After 700 feet, turn left, East Camino Lazzarella. Turn left. After 700 feet, turn right, North Camino Escalante.
Escalante.
Turn right.
Should have parked right there. Oh, little gopher. Yeah, there's something about that place right there.
After 700 feet, you have reached your destination. It is on your left.
Speaking of real estate, this place is for sale right here. One time.
You have reached your destination. 5820 North Camino Escalante. It is on your left.
The fuck? I don't know why this has to be so annoying. StreamYard, you could do better. Do better, StreamYard, please. Like, what is this? Okay, can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if we're up and running. I might need to back up. All right, can you guys hear me good? My microphone here. All right, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. We'll go hide in the shade over here. Might want to close my trunk. Thank you, Lisa. Oh, my trunk's not closing. Hold on. Something's keeping my trunk from closing. What the hell? Let's try that. It says, please take one, keep hope alive. And there's nothing in there. A little solar panel somebody put up for lights. That's very thoughtful. Here's a drawing of Nancy. Was that charcoal? It's nice. $1.2 million reward. I mean, it's basically dead here, you guys. Nothing going on. What's up, Sparky? Smiling Sleuth says, is anything happening? Not that I can tell. We're just kind of holding it down. Back up right there. I'm going to back up the Jeep. Oh, yeah. Hit a rock. There we go. All right. Can you guys still hear me after I move the Jeep? Should be good. Thank you, Tucson Flowers. All right. Anything you guys want to check out while we're here? Anything you want us to do? Right now, we're just showing support for Nancy. And it's hot as shit. It says my battery's at 20%. Why is it not charging? There it goes. The shed. What shed? Honestly, I don't know anymore. Smiling Sleuth says, yep. See if the doormat is still there. The doormat? Yeah, it's still there. Doormat is still there. I don't know if you can see it through there. But yeah, it's still there. Can you see it? Yeah, it looks like the doormat's still there. Brian Enton to the airport. We got a looky-loo from Florida. Stopping to check it out. Little looky-loo over here. Oh, my coffee. Joanna's saying something about the DNA. You guys, I'm gonna go cool down real quick. Give me a second. Whew. Ooh, that's cold. Put that on my neck. Gonna leave this cold rag on my neck. I'm sure Denise 33 says, I'm sure there is a reason why the FBI didn't take the doormat. Well, the thing is, you can't just take DNA off of anything. You can't take fingerprints off of certain things because of the texture and stuff like that. That's why it sucks when you have an outside crime scene. When you're dealing with dirt and mud, the elements. Hey, what's up, because? Can you put the drone up? No, legally I can't put a drone up right here without a permit. I have a license for my drone, but still there's certain things you can't do. The license just means that you can get the permit, right? You go get the permit, they provide it to you, you do the job, and then that's it. You're not allowed to do it again. Yeah, I'm from Phoenix. Brian Ramblings, what's up? Are all the yellow stuff gone? No, I saw a lot of ribbons on the way up here. It's like we got a storm coming in. Can you guys see that storm? Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of here in a little while. There's a huge storm coming. I think a couple people have been searching bodies of water. I thought I saw a DAD searching some water spots. Huge as hurricane. Well, monsoon is basically like a mini hurricane. Rebecca says Mark puts his drone up all the time. Yeah, hopefully he had a permit. Legally, you can't fly drones over residential homes because if it crashes, it could hit somebody. And then if you destroy property, you have to be able to cover that. People, but people do it all the time. I'm just not going to take the risk. Lori says Mark had a permit. Yeah, if you have a permit, you can. But you can't get a permit without a license. So as long as you have your pilot's license to fly drones, they'll give you a permit. I don't think we should hassle Sleuth for following the law. Who wants to deal with all that? Well, I mean, it's not hard to get a permit. You just got to go down and make a request, fill out the paperwork. Because if you have your drone, your unmanned aircraft license, they don't have a problem giving you a permit because they know that you know the rules. Yeah, we got a big storm coming in. We'll probably hang out here another maybe 20 minutes and then we'll get out of here. Then we'll call it. I don't feel like driving in the rain. Rules have changed a lot with drones, but yeah, it's just a quick sign up. They flew so many drones. We know the property better than Nancy. Yeah, we really don't need to fly any drones. So you need a permit each day. I don't know if it's each day or how it works, but you don't need a permit everywhere. Just over like a residential, or if you're going to fly over a road, like a major road, like you can't just do that. They were flying them daily right down on her bedroom door. Lori says private property. Lisa says, oh, good. Denise, you need to have a permit over private property. Yep, you do. And you can't fly over a place where a lot of people are going to be walking. Because imagine if your drone falls out of the sky and smacks somebody in the head. That's not going to be good. They even found a treehouse in the backyard. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Did they zoom in on that? If anybody has that footage, email me at sleuthintuition@gmail.com. I would like to get a good look at that treehouse back there because I think it's a possibility that that's why this person picked this location. Maybe he could hide in the treehouse and watch Nancy. And if he's a homeless person, right, that gives him shelter. He's got a place to stay. If he's doing drugs, he could get high in there. He can do his heroin or whatever, his meth. And then when he gets all methed out, maybe that's when he comes up with this weird plan to do something to Nancy. Louise B says Mark has it. All right, I'll go take a look. Because they turned the sprinkler system off. He about lost it. Wait, what? Oh, he about. Oh, shit. I was reading that and it moved. He about lost it because of a wind gust. Oh, yeah, my drone can fly through basically a hurricane. It'll burn the battery down, but it's designed for high winds. Thank you, Bryant. All right, guys, we've been live streaming for 5 hours and 19 minutes. We got a storm brewing. We'll see how long we can hang out here. He could have asked Nancy for food. She might think he is a javelina. See, the thing is when you're a Christian, it's like the frog and the scorpion, right? You want to help the scorpion, right? You want to help the scorpion across the creek on your lily pad, right? Come on, scorpion, I'll help you. As long as you promise not to sting me, please don't sting me, right? So when you have good people, they're very helpful. The demons of our society take advantage of that because they're not good at all. They don't have any connection with God. If anything, they have connection with the God of this earth. So good people try to help bad people and they get hurt because of it. It's messed up how that works. There's a case, that's probably what happened to a case I was covering out of Phoenix, Benjamin Anderson. They said he was like one of the nicest guys. If he saw anybody in trouble, he would stop whatever he was doing and he would help them out. Well, come to find out, they think that that's what happened and those people murdered him, stole his car, took him out to the desert and burned his body and pushed it off a cliff. That's how police found him, still on fire. So you have to be careful. You got to remember, guys, we're in a physical realm. And in this physical realm, we have free will. So that means that everything that we do has a cause and effect. So the choices that we make dictate our fate. It has nothing to do with God, the devil. I think the devil does try to whisper and kind of make things foggy for us, confuse what God might actually be, so that he can kind of take control over our fate. That's the way I look at it. Denise says Mark has a license. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure nobody's going to be flying a drone over this location with all the cops watching. Looks like 857 just pulled up. LOL Bird, the book is about exposing crimes powerful people want buried. Yeah, who knows why they took Nancy? Did she have secrets that involved Cameron? He worked in the Air Force with intelligence. Does it have something to do with Jeffrey Epstein? Or are they just targeting Savannah because of her money? Or is it her ex, Mark Orchard? Right? He might have motive. What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
Good to see you back.
Yeah, man. What have you been up to all day?
I've just been cruising around trying to stay in air conditioning.
Oh, we spent 3 hours in the desert.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't feel very good.
Oh shoot, I bet.
Yeah.
What just found out a spot you wanted to check or?
Yeah, we had the drone up.
Oh.
We're running grids.
Oh nice.
Yeah, so we're gonna analyze that footage a little bit later.
Around here.
No, between Florence and Catalina.
Okay.
Out there in like that dead
Yeah.
area.
Wow.
Yeah. Took the Starlink mini up there. So I mean we're smack dab in the middle of the dead zone and we were rocking.
Someone's messing with you on the parking too. I'm like, I'm gonna park. Okay.
Legally they can't. Oh no, we cuss all over this
Okay.
fucking live stream. Yeah, legally they can't tell you can't park right there.
Except they put an ordinance in, but yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Legally they can't. What are they gonna do? Stop my constitutional rights with an ordinance? That's not how it works.
No, that's how they try to do it in Tucson. You're seeing
It's more of like a suggestion.
Yeah.
Because people will respect it, but legally you could fight it in court.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried about many of these things. It's chilled out now.
Like the neighbors?
It got real bad and they were flicking us off. And,
Really?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
And I mean, yeah, so they were heated. Yeah, so I've just been cruising around. We just dropped off flyers so people can hand them out to their places.
Okay, you want to clip that to your shirt? I can hear you.
Oh yeah. And I
Can
guess
you guys hear 857?
Brian Inton is coming back.
Oh, is he?
So
Yeah, because it's dead out here, man.
Yeah.
I would love to see the media come back out here with some good news, something breaking.
So other than that, I got finally the Starlink. I just got it in my
yeah, I saw that when you pulled up. I was like,
yeah,
I think
so
badass,
that's
huh?
definitely. Oh man, yeah, because it was frustrating here.
Yeah, there ain't no going back now. I have mine mounted up on top of my rack.
Yeah, I see how that's is that with a magnet?
No,
a magnet one.
It's just got like something kind of gripped on.
Oh really?
And then I locked it down with some bungees just to make sure.
Okay. Well, I've been watching all your shows. I'm telling everybody to go watch yours.
Same.
So hopefully they're coming over.
Yeah, lots of people are coming over.
How late are you gonna stay?
I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'm gonna try to beat this storm out of here.
Well, message me next time you come back.
All right.
'Cause I got a T-shirt for you too.
Okay.
I still got yours.
You want to send me all your contact info to my email?
Yeah.
sleuthintuition@gmail.com. And I'll give you. Maybe we can plan something.
Oh yeah, for sure. It'd be cool to do some panels. You know, you do that.
Yeah, we can do that from home if you want. We can do that tonight if you want to, or tomorrow night, or whatever.
Yeah, tonight I'm still
Let me know.
back in. I took a couple days back off because I was just like I needed to get away from it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, maybe this coming up week.
Yeah, you've been working hard, man.
Yeah, it was like 53 days straight.
I'm sure it paid off though.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's the main thing is the channel obviously blew up when this happened, but it's not changing my focus, which is
It shouldn't.
covering, local events. I mean, I was at a mall shooting, the Park Mall, Park Mall, there was a shoot.
Yeah, I saw footage of that shit. Just put the email?
Yeah, however you want me to get a hold of you.
Okay.
Oh, I got some flyers. You want me to take a couple of flyers? Just to
Yeah, please. God, I appreciate that.
All right, what do you call your chats? The sleuths?
Sleuth crew.
The sleuth crew.
Yeah, sleuth
Shout
crew.
out to the sleuth crew.
All right, 857 says shout out.
I'll be in the chat, so probably I don't know. We've just been cruising around listening to different things. Do you have anything coming out, or
No, not right now.
you did one recently?
Yeah, we're just going over different theories, trying to look at things. But we're going on 3 months, so I had to get out in the desert and at least look.
Yeah.
She might not be alive, you know.
Well, the one thing that I watched was the Savannah thing, and then
That was weird.
you know this Monk guy?
Monk?
Monk.
Yeah, I know Monk.
Well, he came out. He thinks the ransom notes are real.
Yeah. So
You think that
me and him are kind of working on that theory together.
That's what I was gonna say.
The Colella ransom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like the masked man too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Talk to you soon, man.
All right, you too, buddy. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
All right, guys, this will be our 5-minute warning. That was nice of 857 to stop by. Yeah, that storm's getting close. Hey, Kim Jones, what up? The 857 crew is in the building. Good to see you guys. Make sure you guys all go over to 857 and check him out. I'm sure you guys are already subscribed, but make sure you subscribe to his channel. If you want the information on what's going on here outside Nancy's case, these are the people that you need to be connected with. All right, we got the 857 posse showing some love. All right, make sure you guys all go over to 857 right now and subscribe. Let's keep this momentum going. One day they're going to stop talking about Nancy's case, and she's going to be just like everybody else, right? All you could do is pray that your family member's case becomes a high-profile case. I mean, all you could do is pray. But just like every other case, they die down, people forget, life goes on, Savannah will go back to work. Nobody will talk about Nancy in 5 years. And that means that nobody's going to be looking for her. You have to keep it up. It's you. When it goes away, that's because you stopped paying attention. And it just happens, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to miss this storm. Let's see. Tired of the same old thing, 911. 857 said it himself. His show is about Tucson politics and tours Tucson. Not very interesting? Sounds interesting to me. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Big shout out to 857 for stopping by, showing his love. Make sure you guys go show some love over there. We can keep this momentum going. But I think that's going to do it, guys. I think we're going to call it. Make sure you guys say a prayer for Nancy. And I really mean it. You know, really just stop for a second. Unplug. from the world and give your energy to Nancy. Say a prayer in Jesus' name for her safe return. You know, we fight against principalities and wickedness in high and low places. And that's who has Nancy right now. And it could have been because of her faith. They could have targeted her specifically because she was known to have a strong faith in Jesus. That could be the very reason they attacked her. All right, guys, that's going to do it. Signing off. All right, shout out to the Sleuth crew. Thank you guys for all the support. But we're going to get out of here. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button. Replay crew, sorry we missed you. If you need to get a hold of me, hit me up at sleuthintuition.com. Hit the contact page. And I'll see you guys again on the next one. Peace.